Hello everybody, we're back. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Let me know if there's any weird audio stuff going on, because this is a little bit of a test stream today because we've had serious issues last night. It all went a bit wrong. I've been having weird issues with my streaming PC the last week or so, whereby it would occasionally not boot. You'd press the power button, and rather than going into Windows, it would then just go straight to the BIOS. And it's been doing that on and off pretty much for the entire time I've had a streaming PC, but very, very rarely. And I've just sort of gone like, and just rebooted it, and it's been fine again, and just cracked on. And then the last week, it's just been going worse and worse and worse and worse, and until last night I tried to boot the thing, and I couldn't get it to boot into Windows. Every time I'd go to type in my password, hit enter, it would just freeze. I did finally get it to go into Windows, and I tried to install an app to try and assess the health of the SSD, and it couldn't install the app. It kept saying like access denied, all this sort of stuff. So went into Windows Event Viewer and then discovered there were like just countless numbers of disk warnings. Saying that when the drive tried to do a page file, it would just error out basically. So that was a fairly clear sign to me that the SSD was toast. It's about 11 years old, so it doesn't really owe me anything. So I spent the evening rebuilding my streaming PC setup. So that's all the OBS stuff, all of my audio chain, all of that good stuff. Yeah, here we are, back again, hopefully now with a working PC. Adil, do you want to stop spamming the chat, buddy? It's kind of a bit annoying. But yeah, hopefully it'll be alright now. Hopefully it'll be alright. Hopefully it will be alright. Let me just deal with this for a moment. Gone. There we go. Lovely. How are we all anyway? It's nice. It's nice to be back with a streaming PC that's hopefully going to work. So if there's any weirdness, if there's any like audio issues, any echoing, anything like that, just let me know. It's highly probable that something's going to go wrong, and I can deal with it hopefully if it does. So apologies in advance if anything weird like that does happen. What I need to do is the top banner. That's what I need to do. So today the plan is, we're going to go back to Gibraltar because I wasn't happy with how the flight went yesterday. I feel like we rescued it, but only flipping just. If you know what I mean. Ah, damn it! I haven't installed my fonts. I knew there'd be something. I bloody knew there'd be something. All right, I'll have to do that next time. So even if I install the fonts now, I'm going to have to close OBS to get it to like refresh its font cache to. Yeah. Anyway, never mind. It's not important. Right. Let's go to Gibraltar. So we're back in Madrid, going down to Gibraltar. From Gibraltar, we're going to head down to Madeira afterwards. So, yeah, we're good. We've got two toughies today. 2 tough flights. But it should be good fun. Who's in anyway? Who have we got in? We got Paul, we got JB, we got Ben, we got Learning to Fly, we got Tuft, we got Philippine. Thomas is in. How you doing, Thomas? Paul is in. Alex is in. We've got Hannah in Twitch, and Diego, and Christian. How are we all? Hope you're all well. Hope you're all well. So we're in the... God, I need to turn my fans on. It's roasting in here. It's going to be like 27 degrees here, where I am today. Which I'm not really up for, to be honest. I could do without that shit. I don't like the heat. I don't like it. I don't like it. How you doing, Jamie? Right. Let's hop in. Get her fired up. Battery 1 on, battery 2 on. We'll take external power. Emergency lights, no smoking to on. Emergency crew supply oxygen. Navs are on. Let's flick the nav to 1. Let's get GSX on the up and up, shall we? I presume it's going to play ball today. Am I air conditioned in the PC room? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yeah, it feels kind of daft, really, because basically my PCs generate all this heat, and then I have to buy another device to get rid of that heat, which then takes more electricity. But on a day like today, we've got solars on the roof, so it's not really costing anything, because the solars can output 5 kilowatts of electricity, which they probably are right now, because it's coming right down on them. Yeah, I mean, all in, I'm probably not even doing 2 kilowatts, so that's fine. 38 degrees C, damn. That is, that's a lot. That's a lot. 53 degrees F. Hannah, I've got to be honest, I don't know what that is in proper money. Oh, 12, there you go. There we go. Right, so we're planning for 09, I believe, again into Gibraltar, because we've got a headwind of 100 degrees at 14 knots, so that's all right. QNH 1022 here in Madrid. Get that fired in. And we'll do the standby instruments as well. 1022. We'll do the ATSU menu. AOC. Flight init data request. Yeah, see, 12 degrees, that's about right for me. That's kind of my operating temperature. I like that. Oh, hello, Chelsea. What's going on? I've managed to get a 5090, which cost a bloody hell of a lot, and got a 9800X 3D. They arrived right in time for my birthday. Awesome. Happy birthday, mate. What a birthday present that is. Albeit you had to pay for it yourself, but I understand. You're in Brazil. See, 12 degrees to me seems a bit cold for Brazil. I always think of Brazil as being hot, but maybe that's misinformed. What's the cost index? 60330. Let's get the wind. Yeah, we're doing it again, Grumpy. We're doing it again. I wasn't happy with yesterday. Morning, Matt. Did you do that go around in the end, Matt, or did you log off? There we go. Lovely. Afternoon. Oh, yeah, it is now, yeah. Here it's usually around 27 to 36. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not happy with it being 27 today. Bang out of order. Overcast is kind of my my preferred operating environment. Cloudy, grey, slight drizzle in the air. That's my kind of weather. I love that. Here they come. Look, come on, come on. We got to go to Gibraltar. Let's go. Well, I'm glad that the PC's working so far. I should probably do a radio check, make sure VATSIM's actually working as well, if anyone's even there. Madrid traffic air not 232 radio check. Is there even anyone here? That's the question. Oh, there's someone over there. It's alright, Thomas, I'll forgive you. Not 232, radio check. I don't think anyone can hear me. That is terminal 4, you're quite right. Hopefully Sim Update 3 comes before GTA 6. Yeah, it will. It will. Don't you worry. I am looking forward to GTA 6. That's going to be quite the game, I reckon. Quite the game indeed. I don't think I've asked that before. What are my specs? At the moment, I'm on a 9800X 3D with a 7900 XTX GPU, 64 gigs of RAM. And at the moment, at 4K with ultra-ish settings, so ultra but just tuned a bit. Getting on for 55 FPS. Sometimes 60. Which isn't bad. It feels like we're so close to like a 60, you know? You trying to stream Flight Sim? Nice. Oh, were you the one that was having trouble? With, stuttering and that? Lanky, how are you? Not on Sim Update 2 at the moment. We're on Sim Update 3 beta. RC24's getting there. The only thing I would say that's the problem is it still gobbles quite a lot of VRAM, and PMDG aren't here yet with their 737s. But I think once the 73s get in, I could overlook a lot of the remaining issues. Right, we're fueled at least. That's good. Just waiting on cargo and the last few passengers. So we best get a move on, hadn't we? Still wants us on 3.6 left, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go 1.4 left. Just like we did yesterday. And we'll take the Victor Tango Bravo 3 Victor. Which is basically... I tell you what, shout out to portable OBS mode, by the way. That absolutely saved my bacon last night. So out of Madrid, and then we head south, and then the fun begins at Paimos. Deary, deary me. Deary me. Yeah, this guy's just having a party, isn't he? I kind of like him in a weird way. When I first saw him, I was like, no, I don't like that. Get him out of here. I'm starting to warm to him. Oh, I haven't set up my wing bridge software. So I set up a button on my Stream Deck last night to literally do everything. So I press one button and it starts the sim. It starts every single app. It rearranges all my monitors and windows and layouts. But I forgot to add in the wing bridge software for the WingFlex. This thing. Are you using DX12 though, RC? Because I think that's probably what the issue is. Because if I use DX11, like VRAM drops to like 6 to 7 gig. That's probably a lot of it. I reckon. Yeah, DX12. So that issue still persists in 24. Come on, give us the ding. There it is. Right. Departing 1-4 left. Victor Tango Bravo 3 Victor. That one's in. Init page B's made it across. Performance data. Flaps 1 down 0.3. V1 143, 148, 152. Transition at 130. Flex temp 64. That's alright. We're making good time. How's GSX been today? Well, we haven't actually needed to do it all that much at the moment. So we'll see. We'll see. Fuel pump's on now. We finish fueling. And we'll get that APU fired. Master switch on. 1, 2, 3. Start. How expensive is my setup? If I remember, I want to buy some flight sticks and the throttle sticks. The stick is expensive. That's the Moser AB9. I mean, that's like 550 for the base, plus the FS Project sticks, probably another 240 euros. I think I paid for it with the blue rubber gator and the shipping. So, yeah, full disclosure, I didn't pay for the Moser though. They sent it over for review. That's very nice.
Tráfico Madrid, Iberia 0273, comenzando marcha atrás.
Okay, I can hear people. Not 232, radio check. I'm not sure they can hear me, you know. I don't suppose anyone's able to log on to Madeira real quick. If you weren't sent the stick, would it be worth the money? Yeah, I mean, it's the closest I've gotten to a 320 stick. It is the closest thing I've got to it.
Roger, traffic, Madrid, Iberia 0273 is now starting push and start.
Madrid traffic air not 232, radio check.
Reach you 5 out of 5.
Appreciate it, thanks. Happy days. Yeah, it's coming through on VPilot. I just don't trust that. Even though the light lights up, was it still, you know, doing the thing? Looks like we've got the place to ourselves, which is lovely. Okay, seatbelts are on. Get that beacon light on. Yeah, we're going to Gibraltar. How you doing, Dink? But yeah, to go back to your point, Thomas, it is a very worthwhile addition. If you're not price sensitive, because there's no way around it, it's a lot of bloody money. But if you're kind of a flight sim nerd and you want to try and get the best A320 experience, it's probably the way to go. Now, there are cheaper alternatives that will get you most of the way there for like half the price, just not all the way there. So it's kind of like you kind of end up in the land of diminishing returns in that you're spending more money and you're getting less back for that extra money. But if you just want the best regardless of price, then yeah, this is very good. Do I think a mini PC is good enough for Flight Sim 24? I probably would avoid anything like that, any sort of laptop or mini PC, just because yeah, thermal constraints, and you know, you think about long haul flights or just flights, even if they're like 2 hours. It's like that's a long time for a PC to be ragging itself. Yeah, PC, big old case, lots of airflow. Right. Shall we let this one go first? How you doing, Tretch? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you all. Now, where's that Iberia going? What happened yesterday? Oh man, it all went a bit wrong yesterday. We made a bit of a mess into 09 into Gibraltar. We rescued it. In terms of wheels touching down on the runway, that bit was okay, but the actual approach as we slalomed our way down and came in too low. Yeah, we're not going to talk about it. Because nothing happened. Nothing to see. Nothing to see here. Right, let's get 130 in the window. Get ready for our departure. What's happened, Christian? I requested pushback on the majority of aircraft, and the tug just passes through me and makes me wait 2 minutes until it decides to push me. Oh. I think the problem is with 09 is that I came in way too low. I was unsure about I was unsure about the height I should be in. As I turned, I think we were too low. And I was sort of sat there on 4 reds for a while. So I think the lesson today is on the turn, if I can be at 920 feet, I think, is probably where I want to be. If I show you. If I show you on Navigraph, where are we? So, we're going to start at Pymos, then we'll come down to Upmup, and then we go to Unbutt. Then from Unbutt we sort of vector ourselves up here to make the turn for 09. Then
Madrid traffic, Iberia 0273, taxiing runway 36 left.
Then at the 3 mile marker we need to be at 920 feet. However, depends if we're trying to avoid Spanish airspace, because if we're trying to avoid Spanish airspace we can't go the Ripper route, we have to sort of come up here, but this one is for military aircraft, and this one here yeah, you got civilian aircraft over here, look, via Ripper, and you got military aircraft down here, so presumably we can't do this one. Presumably then we have to actually fly over Spanish airspace, albeit briefly. So therefore, if we can't take the 343 track here, because it says military aircraft, and this one is for departures, well, the only way to do it then is here. So I don't know what to tell you, but they want us at 920 feet at the 3-mile marker. So if I can shoot for 1,000 feet in, you know, about 920 at the 3-mile fix, I'm going to go manual from unbutt, I think, or upmov, whatever it's called, upmut. It is above 3,000 at upmut. So yeah, it's good fun. How you doing, Roy? We made a bit of a mess yesterday into Gibraltar, Roy, so we're going to right our wrong. We're going to try at least. Madrid traffic, Air Not 232, stand 559, pushing back, facing south on Echo Bravo 6, Madrid traffic. Nose left, tail right. Right. Who's ready for some Phoenix sounds? Oh yeah, Roy, the PC went completely haywire last night. Been getting progressively worse as the days have gone on. And it's getting to the point where I couldn't access certain folders. I couldn't even install software because, like, where it needed to go to access, you know, to install files, it was getting like access denied errors and all sorts. So I was like, right, that's enough. So we've got Grumpy's little 120 gig SSD in the streaming PC at the moment. Thank you, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A319.
No worries, Christian.
Please pay attention to illuminated
Happy to help.
including the following safety procedures.
Flaps 1.
The safety card found in
Yeah, the SSD's alright now.
contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets.
Yeah, so I went into Windows event viewer and there was loads of disk warnings, just like relentless amounts of disk warnings, like one every few seconds. The logs were just full. So I was like, that'll be it then. let's spend the... I did think last night, maybe I'll do a little evening stream. Maybe I'll just pop up live and surprise you all. Maybe we'll do, like, I don't know, Gatwick to Edinburgh or, you know, something nice like that, just to spend the evening with you all. And then went to turn the PC on and wallop. Wouldn't do a thing. So that was my evening last night. Cheers, Noah. Gnome, there you are.
Madrid traffic, Iberia 0273, lining up, runway 36 left.
Breathe normally. Hold the mask in place. With the strap, pull on each side to adjust.
Definitely look into changing to an NVMe drive if you can. I mean, to be honest, Matt, all my streaming PC does is it boots Windows, it loads OBS, and it runs Navigraph Charts. That's all it does. Now, the gaming PC, I would totally agree with your point there. NVMe Gen 4, all the way. But yeah, the streaming PC, it doesn't really do a lot. Other than encode video and send it to your eyeballs. Jolly good. Taxi light on. So brakes max, arm the spoilers, predictive wind shear. Good. Yeah, Roy, I forgot to install my font, so we're going to have to...
Madrid traffic, Iberia 0273, taking off, runway 36 left.
Well, that plane's got a long way to go. Madrid traffic, Air 232, taxiing to runway 14 left via Mike 29, holding Kilo 1, Madrid traffic. Right, shall we? Seems to get an awful lot of static through the mic. I hope you're not being bothered by that. Let's go. We're going to go left here. Do I have rudder pedals? Yeah, some Logitech ones. They're alright. For the money, they're totally fine. They're about £120, I think I paid for them. That was a few years ago. I don't know what they are now. Probably more, given how things are. Yeah, it would be nice to upgrade them at some point. There's a lot of options on the market, or that will soon be on the market, I should say, so we'll keep an eye on that. As time goes on. But yeah, going from having no rudder pedals to any rudder pedals at all is huge. Never getting caught for speeding. I'm a good boy. I'm not even giving it any throttle at the minute either. Because we're in the rocket ship, aren't we? We've got the CFMs, which is basically an A320 engine strapped to an A319 with sharklets. So... Volanta, I'm not on Volanta, Josh, but call sign today is Air 232 on VATSIM. Cheers, Harrison. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, once I got rudder pedals, it was like, I was like, how did I ever fly without these? Like, how did I ever used to decrab by twisting my stick while also flaring? It was a nightmare doing that. Nice one, Matt. Yeah, maybe something like Thrustmaster TPRs someday, or some whatever else. I know there's a lot of options coming to the market. I think Windwing, Moser, lots going on. So I will watch with interest and see what happens. Good traffic, Air 232, taking off runway 14 left on a Victor Tango Bravo 3 Victor departure. Good traffic.
Madrid traffic, Iberia 0273 is airborne. Good flight to you, Captain.
Same to you, cheers. Come on, let's get out. Turn and burn. Come on, let's turn and burn it. SRS green, Manflet 64, auto thrust blue. Speed alive. And V1. Rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Laters, Madrid. Thanks for having us again. Lovely. Right, let me just hand fly this departure and then I will be more attentive to chat, I promise. There is a plane inbound, but I should be well out the way by then. Madrid traffic, Airnaut 232, airborne out of 14 left, passing 5,000 feet, going now direct Victor Tango Bravo for separation for inbound traffic. Madrid traffic. There we go. Flaps away. There is one inbound, so I want to get out of their way, really. They're 20 miles out, we can see them on the ND. Perfect, autopilot on. Madrid traffic Airnaut 232, climbing now flight level 330 inbound Victor Tango Bravo. And we're off. Right. What Airbus stick is that? It's a FS Project stick. So FS Projects, they do these build-to-order A320 sticks that you can pop on top of various joystick bases. I've got the Moser AB9. Paul, to answer your question, does the AB9 have a profile for the A320 family? Yes, it does. However, as I pointed out in my review, I don't think it's very good. However, there's nothing stopping people making their own and sharing them, which is exactly what V1 Simulations did. So V1 Simulations, fellow YouTuber and real-world pilot, loads and loads of time in the A320 in the real world. He's developed a profile for the AB9, which is what I'm using right now, and it's very, very, very good. Very good. How do I know it's very, very good? Because it was really good timing. I went to Infinity Sim Wings at Gatwick, which is a new A320 simulator, literally right next door to Gatwick, and I had obviously had to go in it, and yeah, speaking to Hanny, the owner, he was like, this is as close as you're going to get to the real thing. And the side stick, it definitely had a certain feel to it. It felt, the way it kind of sprung back to the neutral position, the amount of resistance required to get it to move, the way the resistance kind of had it, the resistance curve, all that stuff. And it's super good timing because I was with Hanny on the Saturday. I went to Innsbruck on the Sunday, got home from Innsbruck on the Thursday, and the Moser AB9 arrived for review while I was away. So I kind of had that mental model of what an A320 size stick should feel like, really fresh in my mind, and then went to use the AB9 almost immediately. And I used the default profile, and I was like, yeah, this ain't it. This is not it at all. Loaded up V1 simulations, and it was like I was back at Gatwick all over again. It was really flipping good. Okay, standard pressure. Lights off. Whoops. Don't want to do that one, flipping heck. New sky will kill us. Yeah, what you have to do, Paul, if you ever do get to the point where you need it, go to V1's Discord, and they're in there. What is the skin for the joystick then? Oh, you mean like the blue bit? This bit? Is that what you're talking about? So Josh, I built a pedestal. There's a video on the channel. I built like this kind of little white pedestal thing for the AB9 to be housed in, and then the FS project stick kind of screws down onto the AB9 base. Incredible bit of kit. So probably the V1 profile will work with the upcoming AB6. Oh, that's a good question, Roy. I don't know whether they'll have to tune it or not. Thanks, Nathan. Because I think the AB6 is basically a slightly weaker version of the AB9 in that the motors aren't as strong. Therefore, I don't know whether V1 would need to adjust his profile to suit the slightly lower powered motors, the force feedback motors, or whether the software will just abstract that away. Yeah, so you buy them separately, Josh. So Moser will sell you the base, and then you have to put a joystick on top. Moser also sell their own joystick, the MA3X, I think they call it, which is an Airbus-inspired stick. I've got it here, in fact. Only trouble is, it's right-handed. So you can see it's got like a little screw mount. So you kind of screw it onto the top, and then you sort of do up this nut, and then that attaches it to the base. However, it's a right-handed stick, so it's not supposed to be like a like-for-like copy. But it's still very nice. Just Airbus inspired, I think it's probably fair to call it, rather than this is an Airbus replica stick. It's not a replica stick, it's just heavily inspired by it. But I like to fly left-handed, and they only do it in right-handed, which is really annoying. Because I was like, Moser, please, for the love of God, make a left-handed version of it. So, kind of said that in my review. So, I don't know. Josh, this is like a plasticky sort of stick. Kind of feels, I don't know whether it's metal underneath or what really, but it's like sort of glossy resin plasticky stuff. Feels good though. Nothing wrong with it. It feels like a quality bit of kit. And it's a damn sight more affordable than the FS Project stick I have here. I mean, this FS Project stick, by the time it came with the blue rubber gator and you had to wait like 3 months to get it ordered, it's like, no, I think it's like over 6 months to get it ordered. Yeah, you can pick one of these up, I think, for about £80, the Moser stick. Whereas this FS Project stick was like €240 I paid, so... if Moser were to come out of a left-handed version of this stick, if that had existed prior to me buying the FS Project stick, I probably wouldn't have got the FS Project stick. Because this is good enough, if it is in left-handed. Yes, I know it wouldn't have the blue rubber gator, and it does look really cool with the blue rubber gator. But, yeah, it's not a problem. Yeah, I mean, mine, yeah, like you say, Paul, it's definitely plastic. fairly certain it's 3D printed and then it's like dipped in this like glossy stuff or whatever to, I don't know, that's how it certainly feels. If you sort of run your finger along the bottom of it, you can kind of feel that crosshatch 3D printer feel. But again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It feels great in the hand, doesn't feel poor quality because of it. I mean, the other one to consider is the Thrustmaster Ava bass. I think that's a cracking bass. Whenever I talk about it on the channel in a video, though, like all the the verbal and VKB people come out, they're like, "Rah!" It's like, all right, guys, calm down, relax, will you, for goodness sake. Yeah. Turns out they're very easy to trigger, that lot. But just like the very mention of the word Thrustmaster and their like pitchforks are out. But yeah, the Ava bass is a nice. Obviously, it's not force feedback, but you can configure it quite nicely with springs and cams and things. And it's half the price, less than half the price of the Moser. And it is definitely way better than half as good. It's probably like 80% as good. Yeah, as soon as I post any video about Thrustmaster, I'm like, oh man, they're going to be here in a minute. They're going to be there in the comments. Yeah, the buttons are good, Roy, on the AB6. I like that. That's a nice touch. So for people that want a bit more hotkey kind of compatibility, like I feel like I'm pretty good, but then that's only because I've bought loads of other crap. Whereas if you just want a good joystick with some good buttons on it, that's a really nice little option. And I think for Airbus flying, it's going to be just fine because, you know, I'm fairly certain in the way that I use the AB9, I don't use it to create force feedback in that the stick kind of rattles around or anything like that. I use it to create resistance to replicate the feel of a spring, because in the real plane there is no force feedback, it's just all sprung. Whereas if you were to load up one of like the helicopter profiles or the Cessna profiles, all of a sudden the stick is like like shaking around like a, you know, real shaky thing. So I can see that in that instance higher powered force feedback motors might be more appropriate. But for Airbus flying, I think the AB6 could be just the ticket. If the price is right, I don't know what the price is, but if they can get the price down to say 350, 400, and it's perfect for Airbus flying, that's a... And if they can do a left-handed stick with it, which I'm begging them to do. I've emailed my person at Moser being like, please do a left-handed one. Please, like, why wouldn't you do it? Then I think we're in a good little position then. Any builds A350 worth buying? I have the 1063 gig. Ooh, that GPU might struggle, Josh, to be honest. Although the AnyBuilds A350, I tried it the other night after its big update the other day. Cheers, Nav. And feeling way better to hand fly. Way better. Like, all that input lag I was bitching and moaning about ever since it's come out, I would say 90% of it's gone. Maybe it's still there a little bit, but then maybe that's kind of just the feel of the plane. It feels way better. Way, way better. And there's a few others in my Discord that are like, yep, same over here. Feeling way better as a result of that update. It's just weird that they didn't say anything in the patch notes about it, because I'd have been shouting from the rooftops about that, being like, you know, flight model improvements, more realism, blah, 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 sell, rather than not mentioning it. I'd be shouting about that for sure. Yeah, give it a go, Gnome, see what you think. That was my one big issue with it. I feel like, I remember thinking I could forgive so much of everything else about the plane if it just hand flew a bit more nicely, you know? Cheers, Matt. Thanks very much, mate. Oh, hello. Follower goal met. Matt, your follower 1200. What's your claim to fame on Twitch? 1200 followers, eh? Boom, there you go, Matt. Would you mention it if you've been so hard on your position if it's accurate like they have? Yeah. Yeah. That just irks me. If that is the case, I don't know if it is the case, but it could be the case, couldn't it? That just irks me. Yeah. Because if it was perfect, then why have they changed it? So I'm fairly certain it has been changed. It feels way better. And there's 2 other guys in the Discord that are like, yep, feels way better. I think it was Ryan in the Discord. Literally, it was like he was living in my head. He was like, yeah, most of it's gone. Almost all of it's gone. Like, it's so much better now. And I was like, yeah, that's exactly how I felt. Right. Waiting for the Wind Wing throttle quadrant to be released. Looks decent. Yeah, it does. It does. Excited to see what they come up with. I just hope it can live up to it. I hope it can live up to it. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Noam. I know exactly what you're saying. Definite lack of humility in the early days of the A350, I think. I have 45 FPS with FSR3. When I change camera views, I get a lot of stutters and the FPS will drop and doesn't really recover. Does this have to do with VRAM? Probably. Yeah. Telltale sign for me was going down to about 7 or 8 FPS and then you just locked there. That's generally... best thing to do is go into settings, enable developer mode, then go to debug, then display FPS and check your GPU memory at the bottom. Obviously we've got boatloads because we're on a 7900 XTX these days, which I realise is a privilege. But even with a 4080 Super, it was not enough most of the time. Because even though it's a 16 gig card, the SIM only gets access to like 13.9, 14, 14.1, depending on what Windows is doing. So, yeah. Which again, if you've got like a 12 gig card, you probably only got access to like 10. So it's an interesting one. LXGB is Gibraltar, Alex. Do you have enough followers that you've ever been recognised in public? No. No. Someone asked if I was in South Wales the other day. I was like, no, I haven't been to South Wales in like 15 years. God, the last time I was in South Wales, when was that? 2000 and... I want to say 13? Went to Cardiff to see Alter Bridge. They were bloody good as well. What was it? Hailstorm, Shinedown and Alter Bridge. That was a good set. It was a good gig, that. 3 quality bands. Yeah, it was a good night, that. Remember, one of my friends just got outrageously drunk at that gig. Outrageously. But he was fine. Like, obviously, we got to like Cardiff at like midday, and the gig was at like, I don't know, doors opened at 6 or whatever. So we basically spent the day in Cardiff, getting some food, having some drinks, like, you know, yada yada yada. And a buddy of mine, he was fine all day. Like, he was having a, you know, beer here, a beer there. But you know, he appeared as sober as a judge. And then just I turned around and he just like this bit had flipped and he was gone. I don't know what happened to him. Bless him. Starting to feel like. Just starting to feel like. Might be time for a coffee, but then it's going to get busy in a minute. I'll tell you, I'll have a coffee in Gibraltar. If we get there. In one piece. .09. Refresh meter. So wind is still 100 at 14 degrees. Sorry, 100 degrees at 14 knots is what I meant to say. QNH 1019. Let's get this in now, then it's done, isn't it? What's temperature? 28 again. 27 here. Not a lot different. And what is the minimum? 920, isn't it? Of course it is. Maybe I will have that coffee now, actually. And your 80 miles is going to come and go quite quick, isn't it? We're already at... It's going to take a minute to do the AeroPress, though. What do I do? What do I do? Bought the 7879 from Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 market after downloading. The aircraft is in pink from all sides. What to do? That sounds like a livery issue. Like a pink sort of crosshatch, like checkerboard thing. Could be a livery issue. Wordle, that's a good point, Lanky. Let's do Wordle. National Kool-Aid Day today. Is it? Right, come on in Wordle, let's be having you. Right. I'm feeling good. After your recommendation, I've just upgraded to a 7900 XTX2. Damn. You'll better be using my affiliate links. Make me rich. LE... Oh, good. Someone just gave me the answer. That was completely fucking pointless then, wasn't it? Nice one. Thanks. Cool. Wordle's done, guys. Way to ruin it. Thanks. You know what? Maybe I will have that coffee. See you in a mo. I'm back. It was not Twitch chat, it was YouTube vertical chat. Once again, YouTube vertical. You can always rely on YouTube vertical. La 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 la. That is a bannable offence. Ruining Wordle. Origin destination, we're going to Gibraltar from Madrid. Mr. Mint, there you are. How are you? Is Querdle still a thing? I don't know. Oh, yeah, the SSD sorted now, Mr. Mint. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. Spent all of last night trying to sort it out. Gibraltar traffic, Air 232, descending now from flight level 330 to 6,000 feet for Plymouth, Gibraltar traffic. Right, let's get 6,000 in here. Got to keep an eye on our speed though, because we're using vertical speed mode. Hey, Frosted Flakes, well done, mate. Right, let's get some extra waypoints in to help us. So after Pymos, I'm going to take 09. Insert that. And that basically just gives us the Charlie Foxtrot. So now we can do up. And then we'll do unbutt. U-N-B-U-T. And we'll close this discontinuity between Pymos and UpMap. And if we do /6000 for Pymos and do /3000 for I want us above 3,000 at Upmut. Happy days. We should be good. Right, I'm not quite happy with the speed. Once we transition from Mach to airspeed, we'll slow ourselves down a bit. On conversion. We're definitely going to need some speed brakes here, aren't we? And for our landing weight, we're going to be 58.5 plus 3.6, so 59.1, 62.1 landing weight. And we'll need auto brake medium. Yeah, the cost index. I forgot about that. So now if we do manage speed, that'll take us down. Lovely job. Cheers, my feet. And thank you, John, as well. It feels really weird. It feels really weird having to use my FCU cube for some bits. And then if I use the EFIS, I have to use virtual controls. How's about that for a view, eh? Ciao to you. What do I think about lossless scaling frame gen on long haul flights? Does it eat up VRAM? Never really tried it, to be honest. Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. I probably could have got off without backtracking. So, Grumpy, I'm still not sure what's best to do because, again, if we have a quick look at the charts, obviously RIP for it gives you a heading. However, RIPRA goes into Spanish airspace, which we probably shouldn't do, right? But that is the only track in for civilian aircraft. Whereas this one here, look, is for military aircraft. So I don't really feel like I've got any other choice but to go into Spain. Because that blue line is the Spanish border. Because you can do it, can't you? If you've got ATC on, they'll let you do it. But obviously Unicom, I don't know. Cheers, Jaden. Delta's in. So I don't know what to say. Right, anyway, let's do some fixed rings. LXGB 09 23 LXGB 09 LD5 and we'll do a radial of 268. Manual from Upmut. We're in the Phoenix A319 reel. Certain leeway for border incursion on civilian flights, but military are 100% strictly forbidden to cross the border. So then we could do RIPRA and then in. Really, couldn't we? I suppose. Yeah, it feels like a weird one. Feels like I can't really get it right if I want to. Okay, transition altitude's coming up. Visual on the long pier. I can do that. When do we land? Any minute. Well, not any minute, but soonish. We're coming up to Gibraltar. What do you mean, Roy, about Verpal? Do you mean Moser? Okay, we're going to do a flaps 3, aren't we? Config 3, yeah. Sorry, Roy. Getting stressed about this landing. Stress.com. But yeah, if I was Moser, when they launch the AB6, I would totally launch alongside it a left-handed version of their stick. Okay, let's go speed 220. Gibraltar traffic, Air Knot 232, inbound Pymos for a 09, arrival slowing to now. Speed 220 knots, altitude, flight level 100. Follow the FDs once they align, but I trust the Pappies. Yeah. I thought the Pappies weren't too bad, actually, yesterday. Lights are on. Now, shall we close unbutt? Let's close that up. Okay, let's go flaps 1. Now we're beneath the speed. Just give us as much help as we can with this thing. Right, if we're going to go around, we're going to go around. It's important that we get this one right today. If it's looking at all dodgy, we'll go around. And I lose the speed brake. Will the speed stay steady? No, it's going to start creeping. Speed brake back out. Oh yeah, Paul, I wonder the same. Not really, we're not really familiar with that aircraft in real life. Or in the sim, if you know what I mean. So, confusingly, it wants us. It says we're going to be at 3,000 feet at this blue line, but I can't see it somehow because we're at 4,300 now. That doesn't seem right to me. I don't know. Maybe we will. Is he going to do it? Yeah, I think it is actually. Only flipping just, mind. Sorry, Airbus, I take it all back. Alright then. Manual from here, is it? Let's do speed 1905. Gibraltar traffic, air not 232, inbound, unbutt for a 09 arrival into Gibraltar, slowing speed now to 1905 knots, Gibraltar traffic. Your flaps 2. Speed brakes away. Let's arm the speed brakes. In the desperate hope we don't need them again. Why am I ascending? Come on. Okay, let's go speed 180. Aim for 160 at upmut. Oh, it's going to do a bit of hand flying, Grumpy, that was all. If we're going to do it, let's do it.
2,500.
I thought you said go manual after upmap anyway. There's part of me that also kind of feels like hand flying earlier on is way easier than all of a sudden having to hand fly. Oh, 160. Cheers, I don't know. That was a great Ozzy Osbourne song, that as well. Let the record show. Okay, we're going to stay in a flaps 3 config. Approach mode is armed. Sounds like my AC is about to blow up. That's exactly what we need. Right, where's that long pier then? Is that the one? Is that it there, Grumpy? Is that what you're talking about? Dead ahead. Yeah, gotcha. Right, let's lose the music. It wants us on flaps 4 today. That's interesting. We can do that. Okay. Aim for that pier. Yeah, we are feeling a touch on the high side, aren't we? I don't know, I'd say we're feeling alright actually. Coming up on 900 feet. You can feel those engines sort of revving up. You sort of feel like you're floating on a bubble. Wow, I felt some wind there as well. Okay, and then start the turn. Be about now. Let's not drop. Oh, bloody hell, not this again. Maybe started that turn a bit too early.
Don't sink.
I'm not.
Don't sink. 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 Don't sink.
40, 30, 20.
Don't
restart.
sink.
That'll do us. Little bit low. Little bit low on the approach there. I feel like I turned too soon. Oh, bollocks, I have to backtrack, aren't I? Much better. Much better than yesterday. Still work to be done though. Still much work to be done. Yeah, I probably should have waited a bit longer to turn. Because I was coming in at a bit of a flat angle, it felt. Which then meant that we were kind of just waiting to catch up. Aim for the end of the pier. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh man, we made it though. That's better. Take 2 into Gibraltar. Right. If anyone wants to join, we're going to go to Madeira next. Now I'm so good at these landings. Still feels like flaps 3 might have been preferable there, but the plane wanted us in full, which is unusual because yesterday it wanted us in flaps 3. But you could, it felt like we were right on the edge of what was acceptable. Gibraltar traffic, Air 232, vacated 09. Right. That was alright. We just went... Ooh, help if I could taxi. We just went a little bit on the low side, but other than that... A sigh of relief indeed. Right, stand 5. Thank you very much. One lights, off you go. I've got to get my PUA career thing set up. Well, if you were to rank yesterday's landing, and then rank today's landing, today's I would say is way better. But we can do better. How much the setup cost? Oh, I don't know, mate. Probably like 1,000. Bit more, maybe. Cheers, Morif. Yeah, definitely relieved Roy to be down. Ugh. How satisfied am I with the Moser AB9? I'm getting one in a few days. Oh, you're going to love it. You're going to absolutely love it. No question about it. You're going to love it. Alright, engines off. Beacon off. Let's see what New Sky gave us for that. We're going to get dinged somewhere, surely. Ho, 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 ho. 10 out of flipping 10. Let's go. That's more like it. Maximum centerline deviation 1 meter. Just saying. Just saying. If anyone wants to know anything about flight simulation, feel free to ask. Because that's how we do it. Damn. Let's go. Right. Oh, I needed that. I needed that. Now, next flight is going to be down to Madeira. A little bit longer, this one. Bit of a longer flight. But that'll give me a chance to have a bit of lunch on the way. You get to watch me... Oh, excuse me. We'll have a spot of lunch. 319. This one, isn't it? What time is it now? I don't know what my aircon unit's doing. If it's 20 to 2 now, I reckon we can be gone by 2 o'clock, which is 1 o'clock. At least we can get an RNAV into Madeira. What's the in-flight meal from the galley today? I don't know, to be honest with you. There's not really a lot. There you go. Roy's got it. Roy says, "You're the man." Yeah, supplies are starting to run thin. It's either sandwiches or chicken nuggets. Either of which is fine by me, I hasten to add. Right, Brian. X-Ray November Oscar Dino 1 Victor is our call sign down to Madeira. And we're going to Madeira at flight level 380. I'm thinking about making some notepads up that have kind of got like little forms on them with like boxes that you can fill in. It's like a nice 0-5 landing. Oh, yay. And we're coming out of... I don't know why I keep looking at my other monitor. I could drag it across and then you could see it. That would be smart, wouldn't it? That would be smart. Come on, you idiot streamer. Right. Out of Gibraltar on 09. Then direct to Linto. Then it looks like a 0-5. Oh, praise be. Into Madeira. On the Rakan 1 Papa. Won't bother taking any extra fuel for go-arounds because we probably won't need it, given what we've just seen. Full sign, aeronauts. Look at me, all on my own here at Gibraltar. Making all those Unicom calls. No one there to hear it. Love it. What would you say is the best thing about force feedback when flying Airbus with fly-by-wire? I wouldn't have thought it would make much of a difference, but I ordered it. No, well, the thing is that you're not really buying it to give you force feedback. You don't want it to give you force feedback because in the real plane there is no force feedback. It's all a sprung mechanism. But what the force feedback motors can do is they can be configured to recreate the feeling of those springs. So, yes, it's a force feedback stick, but you're not using it for force feedback purposes. You're using the force feedback motors to mimic the feeling of a spring. Go to V1 Simulations, YouTuber, you might have heard of him. Go to his Discord. He's got profiles in the Discord that you can download, and then you load it into the Moser software, and the whole thing just comes to life. It feels so good. The default A320 profile they give you, that Moser give you, no good. Don't use it. Go to V1, get his ones. They're so much better. Like I say, a week before getting the AB9, I went into an A320 sim, and I was struck by how the stick felt, and was reassured by the owner that this is how it should feel. Tried the AB9 with that profile. Very, very close. Very, very close. Cold sandwiches again? I know. I'm fended for myself though. My wife and kids are away this week. Which means I'm home alone, baby. Which basically means I'm drinking Guinness and eating chicken nuggets for tea every night. And I love it. I don't know what it is. Like hearing this, it almost makes it sound like, I rely on my wife to do all the cooking, hence I'm eating chicken nuggets. It's like, actually not. I do most of the cooking in the house. I love cooking. It's one of my favourite things to do. I watch... Tiger, do you want to stop spamming the chat, buddy? The answer is no. Yeah, cooking's one of my favourite things to do. I love watching all the chefs on YouTube, like the Pharaoh. I love that channel, all that stuff. So, yeah, I cook proper meals and that for the family. It's just when they go away, I just revert into being an absolute child and eat chicken nuggets all week. And I love it. A very strange thing. Good. Right then. Take external power. We'll turn off the fuel pumps because we're going to get fueled in a moment. We'll turn off the APU. And I dare say, no, we want to keep the crew in, don't we? How are we doing? Oh, we're already deboarded. Look at that. Isn't that lovely? Right, is GSX going to play nicely? I need to reload SimBrief, don't I? Should now say SimBrief OK. SimBrief OK. OK. Flying Gatwick to Edinburgh, that is a lovely route. I love that one. Careful, Tiger. You'll make Grumpy swing his banhammer at this rate. You don't want to upset Grumpy. And here we go. Here comes the bus. Insane realism. Love the Airbus. Have almost 4,500 hours in it. Wouldn't change a thing. As in sim hours or real hours, Bob? I'm going to connect the tug now. Why not? Might save us a minute. Real? Awesome.
Passengers bus is coming.
Look at that passenger bus. Speeding its way down the apron. and then it just like slows up right as it gets near, like we didn't notice what just happened before. I've got to be honest, Bob, all the accessories that are coming out and the way this yoke gets right in my way sometimes, there is part of me that's like, should I just go all in on the Phoenix? Just like build an A320 cockpit and just be like, screw it, I'm not flying anything else. Fly to Hungary, Budapest. We've actually been there very recently. Very recently. We've flown in and we've flown out. I think we did it about a fortnight ago. Something like that. Right, guys, I'm going to leave you with some nice views of people loading up in Gibraltar. And I'm going to go and use the toilet. See you in a minute.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Gibraltar traffic, reporting Mike on division approach runway 09er. We have about 8 miles to go.
Right. Are we ready? I should try VR. I have VR. Tour. I have the Pimax Crystal Light and the Super. Not mine to keep. They let me borrow them, but they're very cool. Right, should we go to Madeira? What's cargo doing? Fuel. Why aren't you leaving? It looks an awful lot to me like we're almost full of fuel. Oh, Bob, you got a 5090 FE. That's, if you can get one at MSRP, that's a huge win. I know there's still a lot of money, but it definitely changes the calculus a bit, doesn't it? Definitely. I want all the things, Tor. Yeah, very cool of Pimax to let me borrow those headsets. I don't know when they're going to want them back. Hopefully never. They'll be like, can we have our headsets back? I'll be like, what headset? I don't know what you're talking about. Never sent me no headset. Here we go then. Gibraltar to Madeira. I've never tried Big Screen Beyond. It's supposed to be quite good though, aren't they? I just feel very conflicted on VR in general. Like, the headsets are they're incredible bits of technology. Like, there's no question about it. They are just amazing bits of tech. Trouble is, as a streamer, it's a bit tricky, really, because I can't see the chat. I can't see, like, you know. So I feel conflicted. Like, I have a play around with it. I play with it sort of on my own, just for enjoyment. But I just feel like, in terms of making live content with it, it's very difficult. Not to mention, like, all the hardware stuff we got going on, and but it's so immersive. It is so immersive. Remember the first time I put on the light headset, I was just like, oh my god, like, this is incredible. Like, I just felt like I was in the plane, to be honest with you. Okay, so we're going to go direct to Linto. Therefore, can we just clear that? That should take us right there. That'll do. Beautiful. Spanish Eagle, how are you, mate? The Pico 4 is still what I have. A nice bit of kit, but definitely not comparable with the Pimax. Never tried. No, yeah, I mean, Pimax is the only one I've ever tried, really. Very impressive stuff, though. Right, are we done yet? Oh, we're still doing the bloody cargo. Come on, boys, hurry up. Aha! Who's that? I've got a friend. Am I streaming tomorrow? Maybe, Derek. Don't know yet. Saturday tomorrow, isn't it? God. I'm actually flying a 321 Neo today. Nice. We're not jealous, Bob. Yeah, of course you can, Derek. We're going to Madeira. We've got to push back in 5 minutes, otherwise New Sky's going to find me. Ah. Departing 09. Sync live weather. Sent to MCDU. QNH has changed to 1018. Okay, that's all gone across. That looks fine. Taxi trip. 0 That looks fine. Performance page is good. Flaps 2 for takeoff. It's interesting. Up 0.6. That is fine. Estimated fuel on board 4.5. And we're going to 05. Your vaccine plan says Palmer. Yeah, there we go. LPMA. That's where we're going. And we'll do the Arnav Zulu. Arnav 05 Zulu. And we'll take the Rakan 1 Papa. We'll transition at Bilham. Jolly good. So this is the plan into Madeira. That Pillen will join the Arnav approach. And we will fly her down like a beauty. No doubt. Ethan, PC specs 9800 X3D, 7900 XTX. So we've got a big old cruise over the water today. Which is fine. Alright, let's get fuel pumps back on. Now that everyone's loaded up, finally. 1, 2, and 3. Get the seatbelts on. And we'll be ready to rock and ruin. So we're gonna have to backtrack, aren't we, quite a bit for .09. Yeah. Any way you can move an A320 Neo to Gibraltar or New Sky? If you do a free flight, Derek, you can fly it You don't have to worry about where it is. It's just available. Whereas a scheduled flight, yeah, we can't just move one, because obviously in real life you can't just pick one up and move it. Someone has to fly it there first. Happy days, AP is available. Get the beacon on. Have a quick look at traffic. Don't think there's anyone around us, so we're going to push back. Nose left, tail right, and then we'll backtrack down to 09, and then whiz off in this direction, and we're sort of going to loop around and get out of here. It says there is one. Well, you should be able to use it then. But if there isn't a scheduled flight to Madeira, then you wouldn't be able to do the flight to Madeira. You can only fly to where the schedule goes from Gibraltar. So free flight's probably the answer. $9070 XT 32 gig will be coming out soon for third-party cards. Will it really? I know that's been a rumour for a long time, hasn't it, that one? Nose left, tail right. Gibraltar traffic, Air Knot 901, Victor, stand 5, pushing back and facing west. Gibraltar traffic.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines are clear. Start at will.
Start new sky.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin. A319. Thank you.
Tretch, that's something we'll sort out in the cruise, buddy. I've got the zip files done. I need to upload them to the website and then I'll share the links with you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's my bad. I meant to do that earlier, but I got waylaid.
19. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8.
Ah, so it's an AI card that... Are they going to repurpose it?
The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage.
Yeah, so if it's an AI card that we're relying on third-party driver mods, I would probably sidestep that one. But if they release it as an actual honest-to-goodness gaming card and build their own drivers first party, I would certainly be interested in that.
If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you.
What happened to my streaming PC? The SSD died.
Oxygen. Put them
Wow, it was dying in real time as I was using it.
each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water,
Unlocking
take a
the
life
nose clear.
jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head. Pass the tape
Okay, well,
Pull the strap to adjust. Do not
first I've heard that it's
leave the
coming.
jacket inside the aircraft. When outside,
Tow truck
inflate it
disconnected.
by pulling the top
Bypass
off.
pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, APU bleed off. Gibraltar traffic, Air 901 Victor, taxiing via Bravo to holding point Alpha for backtrack onto 09. How you doing, Ryan? Good morning to you. Off we go. COVID caught you by surprise. Ah, flipping out. That sucks. I suppose all that travelling, it was always a possibility, I guess. Hope you're doing alright, mate. Streaming PC is fixed, yeah. When Grumpy sent me the 7900 XTX, he threw in a little 120 gig SATA SSD, and I found that last night and whipped that in. Reinstalled Windows and rebuilt everything till about 1 AM, which was good fun. So I did think about maybe cloning the drive, but I was like, if that drive is corrupt, I'm just going to be cloning corruptness. I tried installing like Crystal Disk Info, and it just like couldn't even read the seat, like the program files directory it needed. It was like access denied, blah blah blah. So I was like, all right, enough's enough. Enough is enough. Just checking there's no one else around by me. Gibraltar traffic, Air 901 Victor entering runway 27 for a backtrack 09, Gibraltar traffic. Do I use GSX Pro? Yes, I do. What's cost my setup? Well, probably about £1,000, I think. Yeah, Ryan, I did everything except reinstall my fonts. I could install the fonts now, however that won't actually do anything. I'd have to reboot OBS, which would mean ending the stream, blah 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 blah. So I'm just going to do that for next stream. But other than that, I think we've got away fairly unscathed. Do I recommend the side stick I use? Yep. It's very nice. Again, for a freebie, this scenery isn't bad, is it? Don't use FS Realistic, Jonas. No. How you doing, Jordan? Yeah, we got away super lightly, Ryan. It was just annoying having to rebuild Windows and set up all my audio chain and, you know, vPilot, Navigraph, OBS. I mean, luckily, when I set up OBS last time, I did it as a portable installation. So the idea is that you can just, like, drag and drop a folder. You don't need to install it, and all your plugins, all your settings, all your scenes come with it. But I got a DLL error when I launched it. I was like, oh, flipping heck, here we go. I'm going to have to redo it all over again. But all it was, I just had to reinstall a C++ redistributable file, and it all came to life. So I got super lucky. Right, Tretch, remind me during the cruise to sort the liveries, okay? Maybe, Alex. Right. Almost time to go. Well, I don't know, Alex. I'll have a think. Quite a long way down to there, isn't it? All right. What am I forgetting? TCAS. That's what I'm forgetting. Gibraltar traffic, Air Knot 901 Victor taking off runway 09, Gibraltar traffic. Okay, SRS green, Manflet 61, auto throttle blue, speed is alive. V1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Didn't quite give it enough pull then. Again, that was my old Phoenix brain kicking in. Levers climb. There it is. Oops, flaps one. Okay, flaps away. And that, ladies and gents, is all the hand flying we're going to get to do on this approach. We'll let the plane do the hard work for us, shall we? Lovely jubbly. Right then, Madeira, here we come. Standard, standard, standard. Nothing to talk about, Ryan. I'm on my own today, Alex. Just to sound the ground spoilers. It's fine by me. $10,000. Just bought the Phoenix and getting it set up. Doing any tutorials? Probably go to A330 driver's channel. Let's get lights off. Yeah, he's got a ton of stuff on there. I don't know what you're talking about, Grumpy. That KLM thing though, bloody hell, that was annoying, wasn't it? That was really annoying. That was really annoying. And we've learnt to never trust Navigraph again with its VATSIM overlay, because it was all looking fine. So bizarrely it wants us, the flight plan wants us to go to Linto, then over to wherever that is. I might just go direct to a bureau. Might just do that now, to be honest, if there's no traffic around. You just connected out of nowhere. Tangier. Wants us to go to Tangier. Yeah, Jordan, to be honest, I feel mostly the same. So I'm trying to get out of my ILS rut, if that makes sense. I'm going to go direct to a bureau, because there's no point going all the way over there, is there? Okay. Not 91 Victor, going direct a bureau. We got any suggestions for the TCA quadrant throttle sensitivity after calibrating it through the Phoenix MCDU? The smallest advancement on the throttles, now at 50% N1, not ideal for taxiing. I use spad.next for mine now, and it feels alright. Did I try MS Flight Planner? No. How's it going, Josh? I have not seen that 747 clip. Have I missed something? What's my GPU? 7900 XTX. This engine struck the runway. Oh! That's no good. Damn. Tretch, what you can do, there's a little screw on the back edge of the throttles, and that can increase the resistance. So you might want to try doing that. How you doing, buddy? You enjoying the flight? Good. He's loving it. He's loving it. Would I like to fly what? Given that I don't know what it is, probably not. Does the co-pilot blink? Oh, I don't know. Over here, buddy. I don't know. Yeah, I think he just did then, didn't he? Yeah, and then. He blinks. Spad.next has been very, very good for me, Tretch. They do a 14-day trial if you want to try it, I think. So you can have profiles for 737, 777, the Phoenix, the Innie builds, and basically someone else has done all the hard work for you. And then all your stuff just kind of works nicely. And they put in bits of logic as well, which is nice because... like, I think, is it the Phoenix one? If you flick your engine switches to off and you're airborne, they won't do anything, because obviously why would you want to do that? So they do a bit of logic, like if the plane is on the ground and you turn your engine switch off, then it will do it. It's a very nice one and done solution for using the throttles to fly planes that are not just Airbus. Right, what time are we due in then? We've got about an hour and a half in the air until we're at Madeira. That's not too bad. What do I mean when my PC dies? Oh, my streaming PC. So I've got two PCs. One that does the simming, one that does the streaming. And last night... We've been having issues all week, in fairness. Ever since I've been back from fitting the kitchen. It's like it wouldn't boot occasionally. Then I'd get blue screens. And I was like, oh, hello. That's not good. Hey, Luke. Then last night, it really went wrong last night. Things like I tried to install an app and it just wouldn't do it. Discord couldn't install an update because I think just portions of the drive were just dead and it couldn't access them. And then I went into the Windows activity viewer, error log thing, whatever it's called, event viewer, and it was just full of errors. So I took the hint. Do I still have the 7900 XTX? Yep, running it right now. Doing a very nice job too. No frame gen, just raw horsepower. Which ain't bad. Some people calling the 747 in Taiwan a crash, but the plane just struck both wings and destroyed one of the engines. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it is technically a crash, isn't it? No frame gen. No, if we did frame gen, we'd be getting like 120 FPS, but on a 60 Hz monitor, that'd be pointless. Particularly as the frames are fake anyway. They're not like... The engine isn't generating any new frames, it's just putting filler frames in between your actual frames that contain the actual valuable information that you need to make decisions on how to fly your plane. So... yeah. And that is pretty much all the land we're going to see for the rest of the flight until we get to Madeira. Well, we'll see a bit of Spain out the right window. Yeah, DLSS will help you out, Josh, on a 2060 particularly. The only thing I don't like with DLSS, and FSR upscaling for that matter, is it makes the glass cockpits all smeary. If a Sobo came out of an update whereby you could exclude the glass cockpit displays from being DLSS'd, I would recommend it in a heartbeat. But until they do that, I just can't. It looks horrible. There was talk of them doing it, but it just never really happened. Never really happened. So, but it can be done, because if you imagine if you're a game developer and you maybe you don't want like the game menu, like if you press pause or something, you don't want that menu to be DLSS. Or maybe you've got a HUD, maybe you've got a racing game and you've got like a speedo in the bottom left corner or the bottom right corner. Maybe you wouldn't want that to be DLSS because it might make it look weird. But the actual graphics, like the car, the racetrack, the environment, that could be DLSS, and you can do that because it's you know, embedded at the driver level engine. It's not the entire frame that has to be DLSS, just elements within the frame. Can you use the yoke with the Airbus throttles together? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I was to start yanking the yoke now, that would take control. Similarly, if I did it with the side stick, that would take control. Like, they're both plugged in, they're both alive. Yeah, I mean, you'll sometimes get stutters when you change views. Ah, Johan, you're talking about the Taiwan incident as well. Yeah, someone else just mentioned that. Is it surfaced online? Is it on the news or anything? I see there's one. Passengers tell of easy. Is it like an EasyJet thing that have clipped wings or something? Footage shows damage to aircraft wing after Manchester runway collision. Two planes at Manchester Airport. We went into another taxiway. We went into another taxiway to take off first, but as we did, we came extremely close to the plane and ended up clipping its wing. The whole plane shook. About 5 fire engines came out immediately, and we were told we had to go back to the airport due to damage to our plane and their plane. We've now been delayed more than 5 hours. Damn. Right, I'm starting to feel a bit hungry. Oh, hello, we got some ATC on. But I think I'm going to miss all of it. Yeah, look. That is Casablanca radar. Here's me. I'm literally going to go along the top here. And then when I get to the end, I'm going to scoot down here and avoid all of it. That's funny. Never mind. What made my sim smooth? I lowered my texture resolution a bit. I've got a graphic settings video you can try. Try those, that might help you. That might help you. How you doing, Samuel? Yeah. Now I'm about to fly parallel. It's going along here. Good job I didn't do a direct to. Do you think the controller would let me do it if I was like, can I just come through here and just cut a corner to Madeira? Like, no. Go the proper way. Fair Portugals. GPU is a 7900 XTX, Luke. Right, nearly at cruise, then I think it's time for a bit of lunch. Because I'm starving. I'll go and see what I can find in the newly fitted galley. How about that for a view, eh? Then we'll sort out the liveries, Tretch, okay? I'll bring my laptop out once I've sorted lunch, and I'll sort the liveries out then. Oh, in fact, I've got my laptop out already. Idiot. No, it's not a pester at all, Tretch. It's a handy reminder. I'll drop it off for you, Ryan, if you want. Just send me the address. Me and Grumpy will hand deliver you a Greg's. Imagine trying to get that through like the US border. It's like, sir, can you explain what this is? Oh, it's a Greg's. Oh, come right through. Say no more. Just a heads up though, Tretch, those liveries, they're sort of a beta. Particularly the VMR files are as well. We haven't tested every single iteration, but the ones that have worked, we've recreated the others using the same format. So it should work, we think. You're a fan of the old Greg's then, Ryan, were you? I've got to be honest, I rarely have a Greg's. Very, very rarely. Just because there's like... I mean, I just live in the middle of nowhere. Like, there's nothing interesting that happens where I live. It's probably just as well there isn't one near me. I'd probably have to drive 20 miles to get to one. And again, can't get any food delivery services. Dunkin', as in Dunkin' Donuts, Ryan. I liked Dunkin' when I was in New York. I really loved their coffee. I don't know what it is about their coffee. I had a coffee in... I bought a Dunkin' Donuts coffee and a donut. One of their little combo things for like, I don't know, $4. And I went and sat on those red steps in Times Square. And I sat and had a Dunkin' Donuts coffee with their donut. And it was such a nice coffee. I don't think it was particularly fancy coffee. I think it was just like drip coffee, but... Oh my god, Luke. You're going from JFK to Singapore. That's an effort. Toby, at the minute, I'm really loving the Phoenix. Really loving the Phoenix at the minute. And I'm really enjoying our new liveries for them. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, Tretch, I'm going to make a new section on the liveries page for like 2024 liveries, and then all the old liveries I'm going to put in a section underneath for like, you know, like legacy liveries, because going forward all the liveries will have this kind of feel. As new planes come to 24, we'll redo them in this style, because we're going to have to redo the liveries anyway to make them work, so we might as well take the opportunity to get the old paintbrush out. Sweet and milky doesn't have much of a strong taste either. Yeah, I noticed in America there was like there was a lot of drip coffee. It's kind of hard. Well, not hard, but it was... You had to go out of your way to get an espresso shot. Felt like the default was a percolator thing. Right. We are at cruise. My stomach is rumbling. Look at me, look. Forever alone. No ATC for me. Oh, that guy landed in Gibraltar, look. Fair play. All right, you guys enjoy some external views. Ryan, you're in charge, so I'll need you to keep an eye on things for me. I shall appear with a sandwich in a moment, and then we'll sort the liveries out, and I'll post the links in the chat, and then I'll redesign the webpage and all that good stuff, and hopefully get the show on the road. I'll see you in a mo. I'm back. I'm back. How you doing, Ethan? Welcome on in, mate. Long live the autopilot. So I found some lunch. It was, as predicted, a sandwich, but that's okay. I've also found this in the fridge. It's a ginger beverage that I've been encouraged to try. So we'll give that a go in a minute. We'll see how that goes. I've been told it's quite strong. And we got a cup of APU. Of course we got a cup of APU. Thank you to Rajado, once again, for sending it out for us to try. No, chicken nuggets is for dinner later, Lanky. Gotta like pace myself here, alright? Just calm down, Lanky. Blimey. And I've got a water just in case it all goes wrong. Oh, man. Right, let's try this ginger drink. Fucking hell. Bloody hell's bells. That is strong. I'll try a bit more. Oh, bloody hell, that catches the back of your throat on fire. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm not drinking the rest of that. I could get in the bin. That is a glass of fire. Where is LXGB and LPMA? Gibraltar and Madeira. Flippin' heck. How can they sell that legally as a drink? That's like battery acid. Oh, I need some water now. Ain't no way I'm drinking any more of that. Man. Oh. I'm tempted to try a bit more in a minute. Derek, we're trying a ginger drink. I found this in my fridge. Cheers, Toby. I've been encouraged to try it. It's so strong. I'm going to try one more little bit and that's it. Oh, that is so strong. That is so strong. No more. I feel like I'm going to get like really bad indigestion from that or something in a bit. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh, and my nose is starting to run. Do you ever eat like a hot curry and you get the nose runs? I feel like that. Oh my god. That is horrific. Let's have a bit of APU to wash it down. Oh, that's better. Oh. I don't know if it is better, actually. I'm not doing well. That is obscene. That is absolutely obscene. Bang out of order. Where you going, Toby? You're not going to Madeira, are you? Oh, man. Corfu. Nice. You hear that, everyone? Toby's taking us all to Corfu. Cheers, Toby. Appreciate it. Destination EFOB below minimum. Oh dear. Is there anything I can do to resolve that? Toby says he's taken his first class as well. Damn. I can still feel that ginger. Oh, hell. It's not even funny. Why do we need 4.5 tons? Is that for our alternate? It's for our alternate, surely. We don't need no stinking alternate. As an American, it makes my day when Brits talk. Happy to help. Finally starting to get rid of that ginger. Oh, man. What's my favourite destination I've been to? Probably New York. I love New York City. There's something about New York. As a Brit, kind of everything that you kind of... oh, bloody ginger drink. Everything you sort of hear about New York, I feel like it was everything and more. Some places you go to and it's like, well, this isn't what I was led to believe it was going to be like. Whereas New York, like everything about it was like, yep, I feel like I'm in the movies that I was watching. You know, this is exactly what was on the poster. I feel like nothing's quite lived up to New York. Vegas and San Francisco came close, although San Francisco started to piss me off after a little while. I don't think I could have survived in San Francisco. Vegas was fun, but we stayed in Vegas maybe for like... I think we stayed in Vegas for probably 2 nights more than we should have done, because we started to get fed up and fatigued by it. But it was really cheap, that's why we booked it, because it was like you can stay for over a week for like $300. Like the room was nothing, really. Of course, when we got to the check-in desk, they sprung the resort fee on us. Because apparently that's the thing. But even with the resort fee, it was very, very cheap for the week. Very, very cheap. We stayed in the Stratosphere, which isn't like the greatest hotel. But equally, it's still pretty nice. It's nice enough. Yeah, Vegas just wore us out, really. We weren't party animals. We just wanted to go and experience it and see it. And yeah, after a couple of nights, we were like, yeah, this is really tacky now. Went on a Grand Canyon day trip tour. That filled day number 3. Then day number 4 and 5, we were like, I feel like we should be getting out of here, really. Then we did a Southwest flight to San Francisco. I just thought San Francisco had a funny vibe. As the people struck me as a bit... I don't know. Can't put my finger on what it was. There's something about the East Coast where people were a lot more direct. And I kind of like that. Whereas San Francisco, when you talk to people or interacted with people, it felt very much like they were sort of dancing around you a little bit. Like, if you'd upset them, they wouldn't tell you exactly why you'd upset them or if you'd even upset them, but they would make comments. Whereas in like New York, I stepped in someone's way and I immediately got yelled at and they called me a jerk off or whatever. And I was like, oh, sorry, mate. And he's like, hey, no problem. And it was all done. And I was like, oh, I can deal with that. It's like, problem, someone shouts, someone apologises, resolution, all done. I don't know, there's something refreshing and honest about that. I kind of liked it. Whereas in San Francisco, it felt like everyone was almost afraid to offend me. Like, Massive generalisation, of course, but that's just how I felt. Ton of crime in San Francisco. It felt alright to me. And we stayed in Chinatown. And it was like, I think for one night in that hotel, or 2 nights in that hotel, it cost us the same as the week in Vegas. And it was a crap hotel. It was awful. It really wasn't very good. It was a cheap and nasty hotel. But then we were cheap, so that's kind of why we stayed there. Yeah, one thing that upset me a little bit, on the day we left San Francisco, we got up early, about 5 a.m, and we took the, what's it called, the BART, down to the airport. And, yeah, I found it quite upsetting, actually, when we went into the subway station. Before you go through the barriers, to actually go through to where the trains are, where you have to pay, obviously there's a big, large underground area, which is quite warm, and there were just loads of people sleeping there. And I felt so sad. I felt awful, the fact that I was, like, going through there with money in my pocket, about to jump on a train, about to jump on a transatlantic flight, and then, like, these guys have to sleep on the floor there. It just felt awful. And it was really weird. It was like there was like this little system in place. Almost like they had, you know, like you go into a car park, there's like car parking bays. It was so organised that it's almost like they all had their own little bay. They all had, there was like a system in place. It was just, yeah, it was awful, really. Didn't like that. Favourite place was Albuquerque. What did you like about Albuquerque, Grumpy? Almost called you Wasp again then. Jordan's off to Miami Beach. Nice. Yeah, I think if I was living in America, I'd be an East Coast guy, 100%. I even noticed it because when we flew back from San Francisco, we went San Francisco back to Vegas, Vegas to Detroit, and then we got held up in Detroit for like 20 hours. So we had to leave the airport. We got put up in a hotel, and you could just notice like everyone just had a bit more. I don't know. There's just a bit more something about the people there. They were like, I can't put my finger on what it is. They had a bit of something about them that I thought was quite cool. Detroit is awful. Yeah, I mean, I only spent time around the airport. I didn't go into the main city. People seem cool though. The airport was pretty impressive. Cheers, Alex. Roy says it sounds the same trip we did a couple of years ago. First flew to JFK, and from there we did the East Coast. Miami, we took the plane West Coast, did a car trip from San Diego to Seattle. Nice. Yeah, never been up as far as Seattle. I bet Grumpy wants to go to Seattle. Go and pay his respects. I don't know, Toby. Black belt? Upper East and Upper West were your favourite parts. Oh, cool. I wouldn't mind seeing like Nashville, like Tennessee, that kind of area. Wouldn't mind going there next. Because America's so big, isn't it? It's like you've basically got every possible type of geography in one country. You can see why you'd never leave, in a way. Like, you got mountains, you got Grand Canyons, you got like deserts, you got cities, lakes, the sea, everything. Oh, is it Milwaukee? No. Minneapolis? Is it Minneapolis? Yeah, it's weird, Roy, isn't it, in America, that you can fly for so long and still be over land. Toby's been to Nashville. Sweet. Right, turn coming up. Then we're on the approach to Madeira. Minneapolis, yeah. I would love to go. Only trouble is, it's a long way and a lot of money. And with day jobs and kids, and it's tough. I think I priced it up. That like from Gatwick to Minneapolis. I think it's going to be like $750. Maybe FS Weekend's the way to go. Roy, you want to speak to Grumpy? He's literally just done that trip. I forget where it was we ended up. Roy's on Twitch, Grumpy, yeah. Jump into Twitch, you can talk to Roy about it. I forget what town it was. We stopped somewhere on Route 66 on our way to the Grand Canyon. And it just felt really sad. It's like that was all the town had was Route 66 going for it, really. There's nothing else there, really. Kind of like that. I don't know if you ever watched the movie Cars. Kind of felt a bit like that. I mean, FS Weekend really is FS Expo EU, isn't it? In a lot of ways. I'll make you mod on Twitch, Grumpy, if you want. Oh, shots fired by Gnome. Huge percentage of flight sims are in Europe, mostly Germany. It's weird, isn't it? Why there's such a German... A lot of Germans. Because like, you look at Germany on VATSIM, it's always lit up like a Christmas tree. I wonder why that is. I mean, I'm not complaining. I mean, Germany contributes so much to VATSIM. It's amazing. USA of the 60s. What, like kind of Elvis kind of era? Was that 60s? Ethan, yeah, I do have GSX. It does break quite a lot, but when it works, it's very good. Right. I make us about 45 minutes away from Madeira. I do love American cars. I see what you mean, Roy. Remember even when we were in New York, there were like these yellow cabs, these big Ford V8s, 5-litre V8s I think they were. It's like, why do you need that? You never go above 10 miles an hour. They sounded cool, eh? Grumpy, I really think you ought to give the 777 a try from PMDG. I think the freighter. At some point, I think you should give it a go. Because it is a fantastic plane. How you doing, Demon? What's my favourite long-haul flight? I don't really like long-haul, to be honest. The only way I would do it is if I could not... I would have to do it off-stream, because there's no way I'm going to sit here for 12 hours being like, hi guys, you know. I would have to cheat, disconnect from VATSIM, and just let it roll, or use time acceleration. I still can't believe that ginger drink. Man, that was awful. We're flying, Gabriel, from Gibraltar into Madeira. It's going right, Alex. Not too far to go now. Hey, cheers, Matt. I thing is, it's a lot of bloody electricity to burn, isn't it? That's the problem. Doing long haul. There's a lot of power to burn. A lot of power. Especially if you're not going to be there. Like, if you're going to do it for real on VATSIM, I can kind of see the point in doing it. If you've got it, if you've got it within you. Hey, David. If you've got it within you to do it. But if you're going to take off, press autopilot, and then walk away for 22 hours and just leave your PC burning 500 watts an hour, that does seem a bit stupid. So I just continue to feel conflicted about long haul. I wouldn't mind doing it as like a special event or something like that, you know, across the pond, or maybe if we get to like, I don't know, 50,000 subs, we can do like an 8-hour thing with some giveaways and, I don't know, do some like games or something. That's something to like. But I'm not sure I could really do that every week, if you know what I mean. I left my PC on overnight to download 24 gigs. Took all night to download 24 gigs. That's a long old time. Oh, Grumpy. What are we going to do with you? Internet is crap. Yeah, I was going to say, flipping out. Suppose we ought to check in, see what's going on. Well, there's loads of us, look. Are we all going to Madeira? Madeira. 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 Lisbon, 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 Lisbon. Everyone's going. There's one behind me. This could get a bit on the busy side, you know, couldn't it? Diego, you are not the only one. I fully agree with you. So Diego says, am I the only one who thinks that it's better to do 2 to 3 middle or short flights with different destinations instead of one big long haul? And yeah, I would completely agree with you. Is it worth connecting your account to VATSIM Radar? Yeah, can't hurt. Yeah. And to that end, Diego, on the virtual airline, we've got this one, Tortoise Path across the pond. So you can start from London, go up to Edinburgh, go across to Iceland, then Greenland, then over to Canada, then down to Boston, and sort of do a little loop around America. Nice short little hops, roughly. Then back home the same way. Now to me, that's a lot of takeoffs, a lot of landings, a lot of different airports, a lot of different airspace. That is way more interesting than going Heathrow, San Francisco. Do you see what I mean? Similarly, we got the round the world one. Look at that. That is crazy. Around the world in an A320. VATSIM, not IVAO. Hey, Ronald, there you are. Yeah, we got the PC working again. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Let's just double check our route into Madeira before we get too carried away. So, Pillam. Then down we go, 2,000 feet or above, 2,000 feet or above, 1,200 feet or above, 890 feet or above, and then we're down. And then as we go around, out to here and hold at Monarch. And think about what we've done. Only if my sister has to fly, she's a flight attendant for KLM. That's the only time I'm doing a long haul. Without that, long hauls are only done with time compression. Yeah. And PMDG's time compression option is really nice as well, isn't it? The auto cruise. That is a really, really nice feature. They've done a hell of a job with that. Yeah, do it, Ryan. Come join the party. Sorry, I missed whoever that was. I was sipping coffee. Right. How long to top a descent? Can't be long. Yeah, 120. Let's do some planning. So we're planning for 05. We don't need all that auto brake, do we? Well, I don't know, maybe we do. Let's get the charts up. Because it's a backtracker, isn't it, this one? So actually, given that it's busy, if we do auto brake medium, with a bit of luck, we might be able to jump off at Bravo here. Let's plan for that. Let's do auto brake medium. Then for QNH 1019. Temperature 24. And the wind is 040 at 11. And the minimums will be, we are Cat C, aren't we? So that'd be 820. We are Cat C, aren't we? Yeah, it's looking busy, Wasp, isn't it? It's too bad we don't have like a scale here. Yeah, this one from Gatwick could be a problem. Where are you going? What altitude is Charlie at there? 300. And I am 380. I'm hoping we can thread the needle a little bit here. He's just chilling out, Ronald. Look at him. He's having a great time. I'm taking him on a nice day out. Look at him. He's loving it. So happy. Good for him. Good for him. Right, I know I said I'd do the liveries during the cruise, but basically I've had my lunch and that took up loads of time. And I feel like I should probably be concentrating a bit more. I'll do the liveries once I end the stream after we land. All right. Yeah, just seeing when. What was that one? Easy 26 Tango Yankee. I'm going to send him a message. Right, sent him a message. Yeah, I've just sent a message with our MAC number, saying we can help him out with separation a bit. We need to put in landing weights, actually, don't we? That would help. 4.6, 55.2, so 55.8. 59.8. Yeah, we should be able to stop in plenty of time. No response from EasyJet yet. Slightly concerning. Sorry, Wasp. Forgiveness. Please. Yeah, looking at it, I'm guessing he's heading to Lidro, and so are we, so I'm going to slot in. I'm going to send Ryanair in front a message, get his MAC number. See if he responds. Busy into Madeira. At least I'm one of the last ones. Get everyone out of the way, then I can have a go. So no response from either pilot that I've messaged. Brilliant. Top of descent coming up. I'm going to do my cost index to 6 actually. So I can come down a little bit more gradually. Oh yeah, of course, Ryan. There'll be no issues. 0 issues. I love this song. Okay, so I've sent messages to both EasyJet and Ryanair, neither of which have responded, which bodes well, doesn't it? Maybe they're just going to do their own thing and that'll be that. You've been enjoying X-Plane 12, Blake, have you? Lots of people have been saying that recently, haven't they? Oh, EasyJet's disconnected. I think. Okay, well that's one less to worry about. Ground speed 336. Madeira traffic, Air 091 Victor inbound Raccoon, flight level 380 beginning our descent on the RNAV 05 Zulu. .332. So yeah, ground speed wise, 388. Right. Let's get the passengers belted up. I've been really enjoying this Phoenix update though. Obviously last week was a bit crap because I was doing the kitchen. It's like the Phoenix BFU came out and then I had to go and do the kitchen, which was really annoying. So it's really nice to have it back, and I'm really enjoying it this week. Really enjoying it. It's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Let's copy the active into our secondary and we'll change it to Good. The southerly American accent. I don't know. Did I do that? I didn't even realise I did that. I do love a southern American accent. That drawl. Is that what they call it? The drawl? Drawl. I don't know. Whatever they call it. That's what it is, what Grumpy put in text. For y'all. Is there going to be enough parking for us all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the ground. Oh yeah, there'll be enough. Oh, easy's on the go. Go on, Connor. Is that the island down there? Or was that another one? There's another one in the way, isn't there? Yeah, so we can just see whatever this one's called. Porto Santo, I think. Then, is that Madeira out there? I don't know. What's that, Roy? Vocal fry. Oh, okay. Now there seems to be a plane that's... Oh, it's this one. That's alright, he's going the other way. Where is he? Where's the plane? Because that plane really wasn't far from us. .250 is the speed according to Ryanair in front of us. Airnaut liveries are available to download at airnaut.co.uk/liveries. And the BFU updates will be there later on today. Once I safely get us on the ground into Madeira. It felt like they fixed it for a bit though, Wasp, and now... Oh, I see, Roy. I see. I could have sworn the other day it felt way better, but obviously not. This is a long old boring descent, isn't it? I don't really like flying over the ocean for too long. I find it a bit boring. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make any difference, does it really? It shouldn't be any more boring than anything else, but I just find it not as enjoyable as flying over the land. Don't know whether that's just me being weird. Probably is. Yep, cam at the ready. So it's currently 3:37, 20 minutes it reckons to Madeira. Should do some TUI ops. Yeah, I should do actually. Or Jet 2. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. I love how the internet has just completely ran away with that. It's so cool. Right, let's check for separation. 254, what are we at? $262, 252. Why am I at 340? Not duty yet. 11,000. We got anyone behind me? Nope. I can slow right up then. 220. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it, that Jet 2 thing? Jet 2 just need to not get weird about it. They just need to fully embrace it, wrap their arms around it, and just be like, yeah, this is hilarious. The minute they try and be like, this isn't funny, that's when it will get even worse. Nice one, Retro. Sounds cool. Getting a bit concerned about separation here. Jet 2? Oh, nothing. Just the ads, David. Not the ads. People are making like parody ads. So they'll play the little, you know, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday thing with something terrible happening in the video. It's kind of funny. Where are you going then? Because you've just appeared out of nowhere, haven't you? You thinking of joining us into Madeira? started, so we should be back on profile around about here. With a bit of luck. .280 ground speed. What's Ryanair doing? 240. Oof. Yeah, all sorted now, Dougal, thanks. Yeah, I spent last night basically spending until about 1 AM fixing it. Just one of those things. Not a lot you can do, really. Trying to slow myself down here because I'm concerned about the Ryanair. Whoops, in front. Because Ryanair's only down there. Yeah, I've got to go around. That could be me very shortly as well. Yeah, I don't know, Wasp. I'll just keep an eye out for him. Okay, we're now at 244. What's Ryanair at? 258. Good, so we're now slower than Ryanair. That's the important thing. Not hearing a lot of chatter on Unicom, I've got to be honest, for all these planes that are farting around. Madeira traffic air not 901 Victor inbound Mike Alpha 534 speed 200 knots for separation Madeira traffic. Cheers, Kyle. Maybe we go to flaps 2. That could help us with the speed. You never know. With everything you have, what does your entire sim setup cost? PC, hardware, etc. Oh god. Brian? Derek, I dread to think. I absolutely dread to think. I've never added it up. Yeah, that EasyJet's totally disappeared, haven't they? So got Ryanair in front. That's good. Ryanair's gaining on me. This Ryanair is presumably going to wait for this Ryanair to go and then slot in front of me. And Iberia has no flight plan. This one's taking off, presumably. Yep. Oh no, going around. I don't judge. It could well be me. But looking at the winds, we do have relatively headwindish winds, which is kind of nice. Alright, we're back on profile, so that's got to be good. My speed brake is not still out. Happy now? $3,500. I don't know, I suppose it could be. Doesn't sound outrageously wrong. Wasn't built in a day though. It's all done in little bits. And before you know it, you've got a problem. Yeah, so this guy's ground speed is quite high, but... There it is. That's where all the trouble's going to be. Just down there. Madeira traffic air not 901 Victor at flight level 100, speed 1905 for separation Madeira traffic. Good. I'm feeling good. Oh, that was a read. Am I still happy with my 7900 XTX? Yeah, very. Very, very happy. It's a good card. I like it a lot. Hey, Callum. Right. Right. It's a members perk, Derek. That'll be why you can't find it. Okay, I'm going to start using vertical speed mode, I think. Should we lose the music?
Madeira traffic, Ocean 6 uniform, airborne runway 05.
Finally, a call out on Unicom. So, given that this is an RNAV, we should be able to follow the flight directors all the way in, shouldn't we? Should. Although, we'll do as much manually as we can. Oh. Quick check. These two are out here just holding. Ryanair's on the go now. Go on, Noah. You can do it. Madeira traffic air knot 901, Victor slowing speed to 180 knots. And we're doing a flaps full landing. Whoops. My bad, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Airbus. Wrong button. Now then, did Ryanair make it? I guess we're about to find out. One 1019. There she is. The root of my downfall. So we're shooting to be at 2,000 feet by this waypoint here, Dougal. Then it wants us at 2,000 for this waypoint, which we should be fine at.
Traffic, Iberia 559, right now 1,000 feet, overfilling, doing the AirNav approach, runway 05, Madeira traffic.
Oh, Ryanair's gone around as well. Bless him.
Yeah, to be honest, Ryan, at 227, I think everybody got a TCAS alert on this approach, and with all the go around run out 3, we will be 3 in the holding pattern now.
Wish me luck, everybody.
Air Portugal 223, are you, sorry, Air Portugal, I don't know if also, are you leaving the whole pattern now?
Yes, we are at 4,000 above you, so now there is the other Ryanair that would be joining us very soon. So yeah, we'll be 3 in the holding pattern.
FM, we will leave the holding pattern after you. Just be aware of the Iberian 359 a day.
Yeah, no worries. I think he will be joining at 5,000 feet now, so we will be all separated 1,000 feet, and we will go after you.
Thank you, but you're number first for the Madeira landing.
Okay, speed break away. Fingers and toes. Everyone's going around at Madeira today, aren't they? Okay, is approach mode on? Yes, it is. Madeira traffic air, not 901 Victor, slowing to final approach speed for 05.
Father was landing.
Thank you, I may see you all soon. Alright, my plane. Gear down.
Have a nice landing, mate.
Thanks.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Madeira traffic, Ryanair 600, Michael in point Alpha, runway 05, will wait and line up behind traffic on final.
Appreciate it, thanks. Air not 901 Victor. Okay, so the flight directors and the VDEV blocks are disagreeing.
Runway 223 after this holding pattern, we will go in for our second attempt for our INFP approach for runway 05 at Madeira.
Oh, just got a big load of air there, it felt like.
Traffic Iberia 559, 6 miles out for the visual approach runway 05, Madeira traffic.
Feels like I'm cutting the corner just a little bit here. Continue. Come on. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Traffic Iberia 559, returning final, runway 05, Madeira traffic.
Oh, finally. We made it. Just. Whew, bloody hell, stressful. Okay, reverses away.
Madeira traffic, Ryanair 600, Mike, behind second traffic, land will not behind.
Oh!
Traffic Iberia 559, listen to minimum speed for letting the other traffic depart, Madeira traffic.
Little bit wobbly on final there. Little bit wobbly left and right. Damn. My hands are sweating. Absolutely sweating. Madeira traffic, Air not 901 Victor, runway 05 vacated. What on earth is that? Well, I'm not technically vacated yet, am I? That was a lie. Oh, bloody hell. That's one way to get the blood pressure going. That was alright. That was okay. Little bit, you know, little bit on short final. But that was alright, that. I'll take it. APU. God, man, I actually feel properly stressed. I actually feel properly stressed after that. Like, palms are sweating and everything. I was working for that one. Singing for my supper.
Traffic area 559 3 miles south, 05.
Alright, this will do. What is all that going on? What is... I don't understand what's going on with the scenery, but it feels bugged. Oh, cheers, David. See you later. That was alright, that. If I'm being really fussy, I shouldn't... I don't know, I felt like I was doing a bit too much of that on short final, but it was, some of it I feel like was induced by the wind off of the terrain. So I don't feel too terrible about that. Now we've got some plane spotting to do. Where are they? There they are. There's one out there. I think it's the traffic on the road down there is actually coming through the scenery or something weird. Right, is that engines off? Yes, it is. Therefore, beacon off. Please be a 10. Let's have a day of 10s. Oh, we got a 10! Great touchdown. It was great, wasn't it? Challenging conditions. Perfect. Once again, anybody wants to know anything about Flight Sim, just ask. Where's my coffee? What the hell? There we go, that's better. I think V-Pilot went a bit weird then for that plane. Go on, nose down, Cap. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
Madeira traffic, Ryanair 69 Mike, backtracking and winding up 105.
Was that Iberia that came after me? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Who...
Traffic, Iberia 559 around vacated.
Still has no flight plan.
And thank you for the Ryanair to hold there for 10 minutes. No worries, safe landings. Ryanair 69 Mike.
Well done, everyone. Well done, well done, well done. Oh, I feel really pleased about that. I feel like we worked hard at that, and we got a good
Madeira
result.
traffic, Ryanair 223 is about 10 nautical miles out, INP approach on 05.
Good landings, everyone. Yeah, it does, Ronald, doesn't it? I don't know why. Yeah, it's like the traffic down there. Like all this sort of stuff. It's weird, isn't it? Never mind. Never mind. Right. I'm going to end on a high. It's 4 o'clock. I need to get these liveries up on the website, and I've got a couple of other jobs I need to do for the channel. But thank you all very much indeed for coming along. Thank you all for your company. Thank you all for your likes, for your subs, for all your other good stuff. It's all massively appreciated, and I couldn't do it without you, so I do appreciate all of you. Thank you very much indeed. And yeah, what a lovely day flying. That was really good. Good fun, that. Good landing into Gibraltar. Not quite there yet, but it, yeah, there's still some more work to do.
Madeira traffic, Portugal 168-9, exiting holding at Monac and heading 050 at the moment, 4,000 feet, and we'll try it again via Pilim. Good luck. Same.
Happy landings all, Air Not 9 and 1 Victor. Yeah, so, a little bit more work I think to be done at Gibraltar. I feel like we turned a bit too early, and then we just sort of ended up on a bit of an angle coming in, and then, yeah, it wasn't as clean as I would have liked. This approach into 05 I thought was quite nice. We were a
Ryanair
little
6,
bit
9,
wobbly.
Mike Madeira traffic, taking off 105.
Little bit wobbly on short final, but I think a lot of that was, it felt like I was getting input from the wind, so I sort of had to correct, and I maybe overcorrected a bit. But yeah, these are, Gibraltar and Madeira are definitely on the list now of places I would like to come back to a lot more, because they're really good fun. I mean, compare and contrast to your average ILS that you end up doing, where it's basically like a tractor beam, isn't it, off of Star Wars, where you just lock onto it and bring her in. I mean, you still make mistakes, of course, but yeah, these are definitely good fun, and we should do more of them on the channel. Skiathos is another good shout. I think Alex suggested that. We can maybe do that in the future as well. Oh, Jeff, you're in the holding pattern. Oh, good landings, everyone. I hope it all goes well for you. Thank you for waiting. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's tricky airport, this one. Tricky airport. The thing is, it can all go wrong fairly last minute, can't it? That's the problem with it. And you sort of have to have the confidence to go around rather than press on and make a mess of it. But there we go. Thank you all very, very much indeed. I'm going to go and head off now. I'm going to take the dog out once it cools down for a bit and sort out some channel jobs that I've been putting off for a long time. So I will see you all very soon. I will schedule the next stream when I can. And or I might just pop up live and surprise you. You never know. Anyway, see you all next time. Have a good afternoon, everybody. And I will see you all next time. Ta-ra.